It is currently 81.4 degrees in my room. And I'm only expecting it to get warmer as the stream progresses. I'm hoping with the way that I have a ice pack underneath my legs and 2 strategically placed fans, I'm hoping I'll be fine. Probably gonna be another warm day. It also says that the humidity is 43%, so it slightly feels like a sauna earlier in my room. We'll probably be fine. Need to get to go into the next case. Oh my god!
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction.
Frickin' 20 months!
That there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
A stabbing. More stabbing. 19th February, 9:49 a.m. British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice's office. I wonder if they're going to tell us about what happened with the fire in the courtroom. Are we going to be informed? Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo? Probably not. No, not at all. It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious, I felt like we were staying in a palace. And with all the gas lights twinkling, it was even brighter than day, even in the middle of the night. Ah, the luxuries of electricity. But what about the enormous beds? After my time on the SS Berea, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. Was he rolling around on the bed? That's cute. I spent the entire night rolling from one side to the of the mattress to the other. Oh, I would do that. I would do the same. If it's a good mattress, yes. It was. It really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except, when I learned that we owed £3 for the room, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Oh, sorry about that. The building was so impressive and the entrance was so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, the pain. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill. Oh, I really am sorry. Hopefully we get with the tour steady tour that we actually get free accommodation. Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. London is a scary place. Good morning to you at this early hour. I really wonder why you look like such a villain. He's such a cool character. God, he doesn't... It's like he doesn't even look at you. Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We have come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. Susata-san is amazing. She doesn't bat an eyelid even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices. Oh, yes, it was very eye-opening. Thank you. And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end. Yes, I've already been apprised of events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Oh, no longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You are henceforth claimed to be a fully fledged lawyer. He's gonna be a villain, isn't he? He has that vibe. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land. Is this not the first time that, if that is the case, it's not the first time that we had somebody of authority go into the courtroom and be the accused and or one of the witnesses? I'm a fully fledged lawyer. Now in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that it won't be a problem. Another case already? Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? Well, I mean, we still have to find accommodation, and I mean, it's gonna be kind of hard to find somewhere to sleep. Do you have any ideas of what we can do for that? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for? I don't know, the whole truth, like it should be, for justice? The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer your judgment. Well, Lord Vences, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Hoi, 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 hoi. This man surely died in the omnibus fire from last night. I just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent. Mr. Naruhodo. It's just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended. I feel like he knows something. Other than the fire. Well, you need to let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Oh, we're gonna get informed now. Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial. No. What? Mr. McGilded is dead? Freaking pigeons. How many pigeons are back there? I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. What the heck? McGilded's death. I don't understand what happened. How could he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. Yes, of course, that was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. No. How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already... The police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of McGilded. How do they figure? Is it blood testing? Was he just charred enough to still be recognizable? The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. That bailiff really needs to pay more attention. And how could that have happened? That is also being investigated as we speak. Some negligent bailiffs. Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. But I mean, he's been sketchy since the beginning. We already know that he's doing some fishy, sketchy, illegal things. I might fall asleep again to your comfy voice. I actually feel like my voice is cracking a little bit. Don't fall asleep. Slap yourself. Go get something cold to drink. Get some ice down your pants. 'Tis time for the inspection. What inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. Myself? Me. An inspection of the omnibus. Not to my knowledge, I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. Well, ain't that that answers a few questions about what's going on at Scotland Yard. But then who was Mr. McGilded talking about? Or what was Mr. McGilded talking about? Yeah, who was Mr. McGilded talking about? Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police. Or Mr. McGilded. Oh my god, my nose is itchy. Ugh. Spring is here. Spring is here. I look out the window and it's a bunch of the trees have flowers on them, and I'm like, oh god, when I go out tomorrow, probably doing some gardening related things, I'm gonna be dead. Maybe I should suck it up and learn to actually use nasal sprays. The British court. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was... wow. Mr. Naruhodo means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. Wow, Susato-sen has such a way with words. And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones. I'll learn in time. The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. The most advanced in the world, is it? More like scummy in a way. I mean, the jury system is really cool, but if you didn't fight the system, how quickly do these courtroom proceedings end with only just a smidgen of information? Because you could have like just a full sentence or one witness statement. And it's like, oh, that's all I need, and they're automatically guilty. How many people have died for this? It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair. Simple? That was simple? As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple. Especially us going in with no information, completely blind. The circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I still find it hard to believe that we've managed to get a favorable verdict. Why do you giggle? Is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. I have a feeling that despite all of the things that were going on, would this had also happened with Asogi? With Kazuma? Would this have been the same situation and used for his own agenda? I mean, it happened, like, in this case, 4 days ago now, so it probably couldn't have been planned. That can only be attributed to exceptional talent, wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. You're certainly a villain, aren't you? You have some dubious dealings in your closet, don't you? Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much, at least, is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I have prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. What's going on? What was he going to say before? Okay, the new case. Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned? Don't tell me it's a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did he just read my mind? That is to say, no one has died as yet. Yet. And the trial will not be today. There is plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. So we just get a day. That's the same situations as all other court cases. So the trial's tomorrow then. Better get our biscuits in gear. Is everything all right? Oh, yes, I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was, well, it left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilded's trial. Is your resolve so light for Asogi? You gotta do it for your friend. Yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. Oh. If the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendants unrepresented. If that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. The most terrible end awaits the defendant. He's having me do lackey work. Not complaining. That's what it feels like. Yes, that's right. Here we go again. I have 2 seconds to leave. Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me. I would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time he mentioned 23 hours, and he said there was plenty of time. He said 20... Yeah, 23 hours, 26 minutes. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo. There is something I would should like to ask you. What's that? Yesterday you remarked upon something. What did I remark upon? That you tended to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. Aww. I'm just having slight second thoughts. It's fine. We'll be going back on track soon. I would be interested to hear what... Oh, Watch it, duck. What I hit. I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. Oh, well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world works so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself, and there's another thing. Oh? Another thing? Continue. On the way here on the steamship, he said something to me. There's something very important that I have to do. Something very important. And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he had ever made it to Great Britain. It's so mean. Cutting me off when I'm talking about my dead best friend. You're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion. Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Asogi never once mentioned anything of the sort to me. Different friend statuses. In which I mean, Ryunosuke was not seen as a friend. I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. Does he have chips? Do you have french fries? Those look like wedges. I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. We'll be able to apprise you of the details. How long has he been there? So I wish you the best of luck and bid you farewell. Goodbye, sir. You're like at least a minute late to whatever appointment you have. There's something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean? I wish I knew, but honestly, he never told me. I think at this point, we should have read his diary. His personal journal. Anyway, we had better talk to the detective, don't you think? Yes, you're right. Also, hi, Giga Gamer. I hope I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. I mean, he might just be tired. I mean, look at him. He has a snack going on right now. We can fully look at this room. This is supposed to be the Lord Chief's Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble. That's expensive. It looks more like an over-the-top tombstone that's toppled over to me. I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruhodo. It feels like everything that's normally made of wood and paper at home is made of brick and stone here. I know, that's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure. I'm not sure that's the only reason why it's overbearing. Is this some kind of clock? Actually, I think we might be inside some sort of giant clock. But those gears are larger than anything you find on a steam locomotive even. It's eerie. Do you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean. Well, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they? I'm not sure you could fiddle with cogs that size, and I'm certain you couldn't call him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the cogs make considering how large they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. You know what, actually is kind of soothing. Suits of armor. Look at these menacing metal giants facing each other across the room. I believe they're suits of armor. Oh, right. I thought maybe they were like the lion dogs we have in Japan guarding shrine gates. No, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know. They roam around in the middle of the night. When, the Five Nights at Freddy's? Is there nothing you don't know, Miss Susato? This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask. Where did she get that incredible tome? She can see the future! Just look at all the naughty books packed together on these shelves. They go from floor to ceiling. They're all books that you couldn't hope to come by in Japan. It's like a dream. Yes, a very bad dream. He just doesn't like studying, does he? They're not all about British law either. There are books about the judicial system of other Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland. What about Russia? Why do you ask? I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? I think perhaps it's a thought best abandoned. Okay. Anything else to look at? No. We shall talk to the inspector. It is potato wedges. Oh my god, how many potato wedges do you have? Could we trouble you? What do you think? Oh, he might just be hangry. It's okay. Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English gent eating out of your hands, you know. Oh no, he literally has fish and chips. But Susato told me it was foolproof. Guy is an angry eater. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be, like, intimidating me, just giving me information about what's going on. My goodness. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers there will be saying? Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the bigwigs these days. And all because of some bumpkin who's here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. Oh, I see. You're just equally as racist as the rest of them. Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going to tatters. There's no need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. Eh? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Eh? It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? Did he just think that we were unimportant people coming to London to just willy-nilly learn things? Not that we were here because we were we were trying to be lawyers? You got humbled very quickly, sir. You're so quiet now. Where'd your fish and chips go? Did we get a sorry, or...? It's unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Aw, he's giving in. How did she pull that off? So, Lord Strongerheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from Scotland Yard. Gregson? Inspector Gregson? What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? He's probably famous of some sort? Or maybe his name is famous? He changed his tune really quickly once we said we were lawyers. Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson? Oh, she's gonna flatter him. You're acting like you know this man, Miss Susato, but he's a London detective. Oh, I do know him very well, in fact. Very well. Yes, he features prominently in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? Ranst Magazine? That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful friendly rivalry. Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of the Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words. That's his highest praise? Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see. That seems more like a stab than a compliment. That he is not, and thanks to that magazine, my name's now known all over London town now. It puts a lot of pressure. That's great, isn't it? I have to admit that to start with, I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof. Well, that's wonderful. No, it's not. There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure. Rumors? Are you quite sure? He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head, stuff like that. Yeah, that does come with popularity. Speculations and assumptions. Do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you? Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying, but I know what folk are like. I'm sure what they're saying... wait. I'm sure that's what they're saying. As sure as eggs is eggs. I get the feeling this detective could be very hard work. Oh dear, perhaps the sudden rise of fame does change people. This poor man's just trying to do his job and got featured in a magazine for no reason. Well, not no reason, but probably without permission. So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler. Oh dear, that probably means that as far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated. I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. A young woman was walking along the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in hospital unconscious. That's despicable. What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind? I suppose you would have finished whoever it was off with a Susato takedown, would you? That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't think you could do that after being stabbed in the back. Brace yourself, Ryunosuke. You've angered her now. There should be at least one Susato takedown per case. At minimum. And hopefully not just me. Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. So there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit? Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question. Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one. Sorry? There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now. Why ever not? Simple. The prosecutor that's been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Barrack Van Zeeks. Okay. Don't worry, that's fine. I'll make him mad, I'll make him so mad that he has to put his leg up on the table. Sounds like you've heard of him then. Oh yes, we are very familiar with Lord Van Zeeks. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself. The Reaper of the Bailey. So does nobody bat an eye if somebody dies after a case and after Van Zeeks loses a case? Does that not matter? Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Baron Van Zeeks, who we faced in court only yesterday. Mr. McGilden told us about him before the trial, didn't he? When Van Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused the sacrificial lambs. In every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. this Reaper of the Bailey nickname. I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates for, against is found guilty, is that it? Well, I think it's more so, even if he fails, they're dead one way or another. Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector, that in yesterday's trial against Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty. And what of it? Well, I think that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant. I mean, only for a short time. No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? Does he just have like an infinite thing of fish and chips in his pocket? His jacket is gonna be as dirty as gumshoes at this point. What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Oh, Magnus McGilton came a cropper in that omnibus when it went up in flames. So you can't really say you saved the defendant, can you? What are you saying? Look, if Van Zeeks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he would be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles. He works magic, black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. Are we really supposed to believe that? It's either they're painting him in a bad light, or somebody's at play here. Is it really him that's doing it? But is that just me giving the benefit of the doubt? Right, well, I filled you in as requested, and I'm very nearly out of chips. Oh my god, he does have... He just has multiple things of fish and chips. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there. It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place? Took place? That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself. You've branded him a criminal already? He's as good as shaking like a leaf in his cell, he is. It'll give you a chuckle if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer and he'll show you the way. Inmate 53, thank you. Yay, we get to talk with the defendant beforehand! In a cell! So there's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say. Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo? To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage, too. But if the man they arrested is innocent, you could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in his cell. And I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny. So... If I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm really not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. But I'd like to try. So I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help? Did you really think you had to ask? After all, I'm your judicial assistant. Thank you. So then, shall we? Let's go! Second case on the way. Second proper case on the way. So let's go to Briar Road first before we talk to our defendant. Strand Street. 19th February, Briar Road. What happened to that bicycle? Oh, there's a snowman. So this is where it happened, Briar Road. Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. That is their job, you know. But Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with my own eyes. They're often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamt I'd ever come this close. Isn't the bailiffs in the courtroom close enough? To a real Bobby's helmet. The helmet? Of course. I have to try one on one day. Well, I hope your Hattie dream comes true. I don't see Inspector Gregson anywhere. Shall we see if we can sneak past and investigate the scene of the stabbing? Why should we sneak? I don't want to upset one of those bobbies and be butted on the head by one of those metal helmets. My skull will crack in two, I'm sure. Oh no, an English bobby would never do such a thing. This is a land of gentlemen, you know. That's wishful thinking. Okay, let's look on this side first. What is wrong with this bicycle? Oh, a British bicycle, look. Although the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change women's dresses to allow them to ride as well. The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. Goodness, do you dislike bicycles? No, not at all. I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both of your feet off firm ground seems reckless. If you'd ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river, I know you'd agree with me. Well, we'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me while I ride you around. She's so thoughtful. Oh, see, there's even a break in the... There's a break in the fence over here. Also, oh yeah, that's right. Why is it bricked up, the windows? Oh, look at the windows of that building there. Are you sure they're windows? Yes, but they're all filled with bricks. Oh, you're right. I wonder why. I think that's for heating, isn't it? So there's not as much... Is that so that there's not as much open windows for heating purposes? Perhaps it's an empty property where nobody lives at the moment. Oh, what was that about chimneys? Crap. There's smoke coming from the chimneys though. Oh dear, everything feels very foreign. There's so much we have to learn about this place. I thought it was going to be talking about the fence, but that's probably just the bush in the way. That is really interesting, though this building is very decrepit. That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagged all over. In fact, it looks in decidedly worse shape than the other houses around here. We must find some cheap lodgings ourselves as soon as possible. Yes, you're right. Cheap, but ideally with reasonably level floors. Anything else to look at on this side? Ooh. The clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? And with the dense fog as well, everything looks hazy. Well, it is known as Foggy London Town. I can just make out some sort of spire through the fog. It looks like it's still being built, though. Aha, yes, that must be the Crystal Tower being built for the Great Exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time. Apparently, it's going to be very striking, glazed on all sides, and the symbolic centerpiece of the expedition. Exhibition? Exhibition. It's to be the largest exposition in history, is it? I can't even begin to imagine it. Okay. And then there's the roads. Whoa! Hi, sea turtle. I can't believe it's been 20 months since I opened memberships. It's crazy. There are piles of snow on the pavement here and there, but the road itself is covered in carriage tracks. It seems carriages often travel down Briar Road. It soon disperses all the snow. I slipped over when I was walking down the pavement earlier. It seems like it would be far safer to walk on the road instead. Oh, but you're rather small, Mr. Naruhodo, and dressed in all black. I worry coachmen might not see you, and you could be flattened by horses. Well, thank you for that rather small concern. Okay, investigate. Snowman. What a delightful snowman. I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a little creepy, though. Oh, it has a scarf, look. You'll need one of, if you were out in this freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one. I don't think that's in our budget. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment, too. We certainly can't afford a scarf. Surely the snowman wouldn't miss his. But the person who made this snowman certainly would. Yes, I know, you're right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, would it? It's covered in snow. Don't steal from the snowman? The audacity to even think of such a thing. Oh, that's a Scotland Yard carriage. They use vehicles like that to rush to crime scenes and cart away criminals. You're very well informed, aren't you? It's been a long dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London. Well, just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows then. But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it. Wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone. No, I wasn't serious. Oh my god, Susato. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to free Emily from her jail cell that is my room. Give me 1 moment.
You want freedom, my good lady? My baby girl. She's been freed! Shimmy back in.
Give me one moment as I adjust pillows. Oh my goodness. Ugh. There we go. Oh my god, having an ice pack while you're streaming is so great. Hi, Bob! Having an ice pack when it's hot in your room is so wonderful. Highly recommend getting large surface area ice packs. It makes your life so much easier when you have to stream during spring and summer. Okay. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to click that one again. Whoa! Let's talk to one of the boys. As one of the officers from Scotland Yard, the police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we are to wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons. I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. We've done nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern. Oh no, I'm not getting caught getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on. Yes, you've had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does you no favors at all. Don't call me out. How dare you? This patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred. Yes, it's a very wide open space, isn't it? That's true. I can't see anywhere an attacker could have been hiding. Oi, what are you foreigners doing here? His name is Bobby. Oh, we're just investigating the scene, officer. Conspiring with that mustache fella from Japan, are ya? Mustache fella from Japan? Conspiring? Come here to oh my god. Hold on. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. Oh, no. Come here to destroy evidence, have ya? Get out of here before I give you an Iden? An Eden? An Iden. He's gonna smack me. He shoot us away like rats. Yes, we should give him a wide berth, I think. What a disappointing experience. A Japanese mustached fellow? Okay. Is that all we can look at for now? It seems so. William Robbins. Okay, I guess this just means we should be going back and going to talk to our defendant in prison. Oh wow, is this how we're always gonna talk to her? Is this how we're always going to talk to our defendant from now on? 19th February, local prison, cell 9. Aw. That's a lot of chains. So these are British prison cells. Oh, they're ghastly. It feels just like a dungeon. Yes, and having experienced it in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls. Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo. You're making it seem worse. Apparently our client is in this cell here, but it's so dark at the back there, I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like. Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you. Stop idling at the back of the cell and show your face at once. Am I? Am I a cat as yet with no name? Calling me by a number it's utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable. I refuse to answer. Sir, we don't even know your name. This is the only way we can address you? Mr. Naruhodo, what? What do you think is going on here? I have no idea, but I wasn't just hearing things, was I? That triad of complaints was in Japanese. Oh! Interesting. Oh, he looks like he's seen things. Poor thing. Look. Oh, shh, quiet. Oh my good sir. How long have you been in this cell for? And also, are you quite sane? They're all around, hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening. Even now, I can sense it. I think we need to get this man some sunlight and I think maybe a cup of tea, some food. Right. So can I ask you who exactly? There you are. You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it. You're a ghost. A ghost? we mean you no harm, prisoner-sen. Are you Japanese by any chance? Oh, the light has come back to his eyes. This is beyond my wildest dreams. Oh, we have given him a sense of relief. Oh, nope, his eyes are glazed over again. Sir, are you on the drugs? Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. Oh my god, the teeth. Imagine it. It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am in a frightful fix in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damn dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving moment. Oh my god, he's JoJo posing. I mean, at least he seems perky. He's very chipper. Despite his mental and physical predicament currently, he seems very perky. Who could have guessed that this new client, Lord Strongheart, assigned to us would turn out to be a fellow Japanese? What compassion my fellow countrymen show. Just dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never failing Nippon. Oh dear. A first-class lawyer? Oh dear, I think there's been some sort of misunderstanding here. Don't say anything. He's gonna recede back into the darkness if you tell him otherwise. I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Why you've been detained as a suspect, for example. Yes, I can. I will. Shan't stay sullen and silent. Oh my god. I don't know if this is gonna be the weirdest client we've had, but it's gonna be up there on the totem pole. I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy. Yeah, he does. I just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I am a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. And I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notably, notoriously named Natsume Soseki Natsume. Was it for what reason were you brought here for student purposes? Soseki Natsume. Soseki Natsume-san, what an unusual name. Call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet, you see, a writer of haiku. Oh, I see. This is why you are the way that you are. It seems of a nom de plume. Nom de plume, you mean an alias? That's right, Naruhodo-san. No, don't be so prosaic. It's much more refined than that. And haiku, that really reminds me of home. Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student sent over by the government? Yes, that's right. A year ago, I was told to go and study English. First, I had to suffer that misery, and now this. It's beyond the pale. Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here? No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some time, or for some years, of course. Oh. But just because the government tells you to do something, it doesn't mean you can do it, no? What do you mean? If they told me to study English literature, that I could have understood. That's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Sir, I think you need to know the English language to study English literature. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. I see. Only the other day I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on whitewashy. Whitewashy? You must be a man of great standing. Oh, yes, so I'm often told. And often like to be told, it seems. I don't think you can study literature without the basic understanding of the language. My goodness. The accusation against you. I love that it looks like his eyebrows are painted on with Sharpie. Like his hair is fabulous and his mustache is fabulous. What happened to your eyebrows? Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san? I didn't do it. Oh my god. I didn't do it. I didn't commit that atrocious murder. Murder? Oh, no, it's all right. That woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes. Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker? I think with the situation that he's hallucinating things, possibly. Are we sure that he's not hallucinating the stabber? I didn't see anyone. What? If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here? You probably still would be. Oh dear, it seems that this case is becoming rather complicated. Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient. This man's a hoot. So Soseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker. It's vital that we find out more about the case. Okay, about the case. It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I've been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings. So the bookshop was an accursed too? As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat. She was just as I went to... a woman wearing a green overcoat she was. And just as I went to overtake her... she suddenly let out a scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. Oh my god, he's tremors, he's trembling! How terrible. I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard. This absolute poor, disturbed man. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps. Oh my goodness. I was terrified. I had to get away from there, so I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my cursed lodgings. That's not good. They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that. Tell me, Soseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours? Don't be ridiculous. Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English and a young woman at that? I'm different, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people. I see. A young woman unknown to Soseki-san. And at the time it happens, who else did you see nearby? Did anybody pass you? Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul. No one? Oh, great. Could she have been walking around with a knife in her back before she collapsed? So the victim was unknown to you and there was nobody else on the street at the time. Also, it didn't look like there was blood at all. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it? What conundrum? I mean, if there's nobody else that he saw around that would potentially have stabbed the lady. Either the person was of short stature, but well, if the person collapsed on the ground, you would still see somebody who is relatively nearby. But if it was super foggy and you weren't paying attention, he could have easily gotten away. What do you mean, Susato-sen? What's the conundrum? Well, if what Saseki-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim and that there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen. I did. But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit. What did you just say? Nothing, I didn't say anything. Oh my god, the habit of these main characters of speaking under their breath, but still loud enough for people to hear. Perhaps I thought a little too loudly. Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Soseki-san actually come to be arrested? Sorry. He didn't touch the victim and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? Oh, yes, she's right. See, did you blab something, my good sir? It was him. That accursed great detective. He led the police to me. Oh my... You're not gonna tell me that it's a name that rhymes with Sherlock Holmes, are you? Of all the bad luck. Accursed great detective. Could it be? I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live, with his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness. Brash, a big-headed, busybody... What, bike? Did you say bygone? May you be cursed until the end of your days, Herlock Sholmes. Oh, my good sir. It's been a while. We need to see you again and see what shenaniganery you're brewing here. I knew it. Herlock. Mr. Sholmes. Herlock Sholmes. Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure. It was the morning after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some men suddenly burst in through the door. They started shouting at me, this is the police, put the weapon down. Yes, it was a thin sliver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon. Disgusting dietary discrimination and devils. Did they maybe think you were holding a knife by the fact that you were holding a sliver of hard cheese? What color was the cheese? You clearly had a trying morning yesterday. There he was in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Herlock Sholmes. It's actually just Herlock Sholmes. He's English. Herlock Sholmes? I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London. Yes, the great detective is really well known. And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding bad man. Me, this weak, stooped kitten of a man. Stooped kitten of a man? I would not describe you as a kitten, my good sir. I wonder what great deduction process led him to his conclusion this time. Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable. So did you pick up a knife or something along your way, or do you have blood somewhere? What happened? Thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in. Of course you were. That's only natural. I was terrified and trembling, and they kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Fiendish foreign flimflammery? See, this is why you should have learned the English language, so you didn't have to spend a year in fear trying to figure out what's going on. Well, we are in English. You can't really blame them for questioning you in English. Good point, but my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, yes, I do, and I'm fine. Oh, you moron. The next thing I knew, I was in manacles, and before I knew it, I was thrown in here. Oh dear, I'm afraid that's hardly surprising. Oh my god, his poor eyelid! Sir, are you about to get a migraine? We need to get him some Tylenol and some water. Some ibuprofen. I'm fine. He's not fine now. He's having a crisis. Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Esquire? Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo, and when we're speaking English, a simple mister is more than enough. Oh, yes, all right. Yes, they've really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind. Are you sure it's not the fact that you may... If you're eating a sliver of cheese for breakfast, have you been nourishing yourself properly? Have you been sleeping? Have you been eating proper food? I think that might be the reason why you're hearing voices. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you? His pupils are dilated. You're on something. But what? You're not eating. Your pupils are severely dilated. You're probably not sleeping. You're hallucinating, to be sure. Did you get it from Herlock? Why is it so hard to say yes to me? Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself on a study tour. A student? I have defended a case in the Old Bailey, only the one though. But at this moment in time, I don't really know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Oh, Naruhodo-san. I'm not even the foreign student who is supposed to be here. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose. But that armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire. It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend. A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me. Oh, who do you mean? The lawyers, all the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me. Goodness, why do you say that? For the same reason as you noted before, when it happened. There was only the victim and myself around, and I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know what it looks as... I know it looks as though I must have been the culprit, or I must be the culprit. It must be very hard for you, Soseki-san. And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them, someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before in my earshot without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said, and of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway. That's awful. They're wrong. I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets. I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. Yeah, can you imagine if you're knowing like 2 or more languages, the jumble that you have to put in your head to translate what you're hearing to something that you understand, to retranslating it back into a cohesive sentence. It is quite the conundrum inside of your own brain. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through. Soseki-san, it's just that this is not great confidence for our defendant here. Give me a little time, please. Hmm? I'll do what I can for the time being. What do you mean? We shall investigate this case as thoroughly as possible. If we can find some clues, it will give us a much better chance, I'm sure. Oh, yes, thank you.
The baby girl's back. Hi, love. The baby girl. Hi.
She looks at me like I've done something wrong.
Hi, lovely lady.
She sits on the floor in a menacing manner. I'll be here all alone, waiting for you, locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. We should be going then, Mr. Naruhodo. Or Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for. Okay. Do I have anything in the court record so far? Nope. Very few things. I really love the art of the profiles. A scholar sent to Britain by the Japanese government to further his study of English. He's the defendant accused of attempted murder. Okay. Onwards, back to Briar Road. You can't seriously be wanting out already. Come here. Come hang out with me. Why do you have to be like this? Come here. She has gone right next. I don't know what's up with her lately that she wants in and out of the room almost immediately. Come here, lady. Come here. She's really a goblin. She's a goblin in cat fur. What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Oh, Inspector Gregson. This isn't on the tourist trail, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware. Do you not remember we were saying we were the lawyers in this case? Yes, of course, we're here to investigate. So you've been to the holding cells then. What'd you make of the criminal? He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. I thought you were a better person. But I see you're just like the rest. Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. If the bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone conclusion. The stone cold air of rejection.
There she is. Hello, my lady. Meow. Meow.
Here, hold on. Let me move my ice pack so you don't sit on it. There you go. There you go, my lady. Oh, you just jumped down almost immediately, you butthole. I know what she's trying to do. She's trying to get me to go to the door and follow her out the door instead of me just letting her out. I'm not following your ploy. And she stares at the door. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna I'm gonna text one of the Fae. It's so funny lately that she's been wanting in and out of the room almost immediately. But I've been giving her so much attention throughout the day before stream even starts. And I thought here she was being a little bit more independent about wanting to hang out with the other Fae in the house. Because she has a few other places that she likes to lay down. But no, she has to be a nuisance. You goober. Take heart, London. At this time of year is full of stone cold air. That makes it worse somehow. Is he gonna let us investigate? I guess we'll... let's look around first again. We might be able to find... Actually, there's nothing different. I guess we're just gonna have to talk to him. Okay. What else can you tell us about the crime scene, you butthole? Scotland Yard. We just need to get a permit or something. Something to represent that we can look at scenes like this without it being... Like, without it posing a problem. Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about it in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I've been fascinated by the place. The Yard is the most sophisticated police and organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am. I beg to differ, but... Oh, and you know I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. It does make him look the part, seeing that policeman there with his helmet on. You certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. Oh, yes, doesn't he look wonderful? Being a London Bobby is hard going, I can tell you. Oh, really? First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes around and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work. Wait, he wakes people up? I thought that was a different set of jobs, not the policeman. Yep, raps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself, going back a bit. Is that just one of the jobs of Scotland Yard? Is being somebody's morning alarm clock? I had no idea. The Bobby worked for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day, and that's the regulation distance? Ooh. I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way. Probably very stretched thin, too. Let me see. 20 miles, that's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far. And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps. See, now they're just putting one too many jobs all together, because those are two separate jobs. Oh my. And I suppose in between all of those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well. And chase after criminals trying to evade the law. I'm not sure you can call it in between exactly, more alongside, but yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. God, I'm surprised they don't die of exhaustion. I'd always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said, but it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo. Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. Okay, tell me more about the case, my good sir. It happened around 5 in the evening 2 days ago, just there on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. It is right, is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in the hospital. I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all. I mean, if she's female, she'd still be a lady. Well, I guess titles. I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want. Our first bit of evidence. It's your policy to give lawyers, defendants, suspects the odd bit of information to go on. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept. The local map has been entered into the court record. Street map of the local area showing where the victim was found. Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countrymen. Let's take a look at this. Calabash Road, Meerschaum Street. Okay. Calabash Road. Briar Road right at the corner. So, who did it, do you think? Not much of a head scratcher, is it? Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone, it doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure. Oh. How? Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. What? We have two very reliable witnesses, no less. See, how can you have witnesses but say that there was nobody around? That's contradictory. Is it from the windows? It was a typical foggy London day and your client obviously didn't see them. There were witnesses now. What's this about witnesses? If there's supposedly no one around. Who are these witnesses, Inspector? A fellow and his wife, and the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London. He's a copper from Scotland Yard. Oh. A policeman. That might change things. And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked? Nothing peculiar about that, ma'am. Part and parcel of being a bobby, catching them bang in the act and all that. Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions? Be my guest, you can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow. Oh. I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to. I would love to have information beforehand other than just a map and some small smidgen of information to go on. That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems. A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed. Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. Oh yes, one more thing, Inspector. What? The person who led you to the suspect. I hear that that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes. What are you bringing him up for? Oh, was it something I said? The color has drained from his cheeks. That's about tomorrow's trial first. That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to be defending him or not? Well, makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean? There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange, though. Sorry? The Reaper, he hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now. Yes, we did hear something to that effect. And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum, the master criminals, the violent ones. Master criminals? The violent ones? That's right, he handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. But Mr. Natsume wouldn't hang for what he's accused of, surely. That's just my point, Sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but he didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to seek his teeth into, for want of a better phrase. Maybe it's more of the bigger picture. Because if we're going off of London at this time frame, would there be a Jack the Ripper? Kinda? Oh my goodness. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna let this cat out again. This girl. This absolute goober of a cat. Just watch that there be a moment where as soon as I sit back down, put all my pillows back in place, that somebody is going to let her right back in because they don't know that she was just let back out. This girl is going to be the death of me and is going to make me very much want to buy a cheap door to put on this door so I can change it into a cat door. The temptation is strong. I even looked up some stuff yesterday so I could see some cheap doors. Which you can find some at the good old Home Depot for 60 bucks. And I would need to buy like a $5 door handle. And I think I should have the tools to be able to cut a hole into the door so I could make it a cat door. Very big temptation. Oh, not that one. This one. It really is a really big temptation to do that. Okay. Well, it's not exactly a minor infraction, is it? No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest. I think it's more so the actual stabber than the person that is currently being accused of the stabbings. Or it could be the lady who was stabbed and did not die. Person. Really, what sort of reason, Inspector? You think I could tell you what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial. But are we really going to be, really have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he put it? I did see some concept art for Van Zeek's, and they did have one where he had bats in the background. They really did try to, like, fit him into the Dracula sense. The Dracula theme, if you will. Okay, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Who did you hear that name from? Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. I'm sure it was the result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions. Fiddle faddle. Huh? The man's an amateur, and I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Oh, I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scenes of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case. Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he? I mean, he has wrongfully accused several people that I know of. He is a great help to the Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Gibble gabble. Gibble gabble. Man, how is your fish and chips staying in that newspaper when you're vice gripping it? Have you ever seen this before? Oh, yes, that's Rinsed Magazine. The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Sherlock Holmes appears. Yes, well, that's wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. And the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Sherlock Holmes tale at all. Well, I suppose there is an element of that. We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frummed by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all of our criminals. That can't really be true, can it, Inspector? I mean, if he's framing innocent people and this is leading to arrests and jail time and possibly death if nobody represents said people in court, he could be a really big nuisance. Clearly the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. Oh, can we investigate now? Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion? Oh, yes, what is it? Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this. By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, exactly. Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all of this, didn't he? Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet Mr. Sholmes again. The trouble is, we have no idea of the man's address, even. It's Baker Street. How do you know that? She is the definition of a big fan, a simp, if you will. Of course she's gonna know where he lives. Which I guess is not really great for people to just randomly know where Sherlock Holmes lives, because that's a little bit worrisome. 221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. Well, I guess it's more so not necessarily lodgings as it is a detective agency. We better try to find our way there before Susata-san gets any more excited and unpredictable. Hurrah! I'll summon a carriage! So we'll have to, we're to have a reunion already. With the great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Okay. Can I present to you? Oh, I cannot... Okay. There is no presenting of profiles in this one. Okie dokies. Okay, yeah, and they're all still here. Okay, off to 221B Baker Street. Sholmes' Suite, 221B Baker Street, the home and office of the most famous detective in the world. This is gonna be a trip. Ooh, we got a cutscene. Oh my god, the face.
Thank you very much.
It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day.
Thanks again.
Wow.
This is it. The residence of Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
That's a pretty door. Oh, I love all the plants. It's so nice. The interior, oh yeah, the interior's not as great. No, actually, it's like lovely cluttered, but why is there a shoe on the shelf? 19 February, 12:53 p.m., Sholmes' suite. So this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. Wow. Don't touch anything, Susato. Is this described in the stories, Miss Susato? Susato-san. Oh, she's so happy. Many, many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I've never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it, the romanticism. Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, I suppose you can. Or I suppose I can, yes. Also, there is bullet holes in the wall over here with the initials VR. What the heck? So if you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please don't mind me. Oh, she's obsessed. Where is our boy Herlock? Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Excuse me, is anybody home? How did we even get up here in the first place without somebody letting us in? Oh, do we have a visitor? I was right! I was right that she was related in some way, shape, or form to Herlock. Hello, is it a big new case for Mr. Sholmes? Hello. Wait, aren't you... Oh, how rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once. She's so cute! I'm sure it's the same girl. Miss Susato, did you see the girl who was just here? Oh yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case. Oops, sorry, 1 second. I need a tissue. I'm sorry, my nose is itchy again. The King of Bavaria? A King Wilhelm Gottsreich? Sigismund von Ormstein, of course. Oh my god, that name's a mouthful. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Forget the adventures of Herlock Sholmes for a moment and look over there. The tea's brewed and I have a freshly baked cake as well. Cake! Oh, it's you! I knew it. Susato-san recognizes her too. Ah, there you are. And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. Tiny, tiny child. Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta hide myself. She has little, keychains on her backpack of a big and small bunny. I'm assuming that's probably supposed to be Herlock, the big blue buddy. That's so cute! Oh my goodness! Oh. It's the girl who turned up to at the end of Mr. McGilded's trial in the defendant's antechamber. I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London. Oh, yes, it was challenging. Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know. Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look that color? Oh my god, is it more medicinal than anything? Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray, it's a winner. I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you have yet another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, and you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck. Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about us by any chance? Oh, you know Hurley, do you? Hurley? Hurley? Mr. Sholmes to you, surely. Surely. Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see. Oh, was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he's just returned from overseas. Wait a minute. We met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all of those things, do you think? And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite? Oh, silly me, I haven't introduced myself, have I? She's so adorable! Such a cute character design. I love her. The thing I love most about her is that she has like this big bow for hair. And this little curly bit right there. She reminds me of a Jigglypuff crossed with a Nurse Joy. It's so cute. It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I live here together with Hurley. Oh my god, she's basically Watson. They changed Watson into a little inventor girl. Ah, Iris is it. What a lovely name. What's the matter? No, wait, this can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson? What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden? Yes, that's right. And what are your names? Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan. Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely, Susie and Runo. Got it. Susie. Runo? There is more to this girl than meets the eye. I have so many questions for her, I don't know where to start. Yes, and so do I. Are we gonna say that she's just like normal Watson, that she's the author of the magazine? Converse! Iris. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it, at the Old Bailey? Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh, no, not at all. I'm sorry, but you couldn't have been more welcoming. Though, at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us. Oh. Like this? Oh. What gun is that one? What does that one do? Thinking back now, you left Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you? Oh yes, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade. Oh, Ginny? Yes, she's a professional pickpocket. So we found out. It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that. Are you referring to that trial disrupting gun-like contraption? Exactly, so I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions. Ah, you're gonna have to be very specific about the criteria of self-destruct mechanisms. This girl is dangerous. Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that, so she could apologize to my trusty technician. Sorry, your technician? Hurley, of course, silly. Hurley? Yes, Herlock Sholmes. We live here together. I had no idea the great detective had such a interesting young daughter. Daughter? Not lately. What? I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? That is true. I mean, maybe. Some children have the moment where they go past calling them, calling any parental figures usual names, and sometimes we'll go straight into the names, depending on what happens. Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes? Well, I expect you found out that my lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate. Your roommates? I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you? 10 at last this year. She's a 10-year-old. She's a very smart 10-year-old. Doing all these inventions. Well, what of your mother and father? Oh, no, they're not around. Oh, I see. I wonder what the story is there. I wonder if that's gonna be a prominent thing later. Oh yes, there's something I must ask you. Of course. Go ahead, Susie. I'm a very great fan of the adventure of Herlock Sholmes and... Oh, you have a copy of Rance magazine. Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting. My stories are being read all over the world. Over the side of the world? I was right. My stories. That's right. Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me, all about them. They really are quite fascinating. It would be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Goodness. Last night he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came. Our friend's death is gonna become a story, even a magazine. So you are the author. Yes, I'll let you in on a secret if you like. I'm going to call the latest adventure the Speckled Band. The Speckled Band, that's certainly very familiar. Of course, I always change one or two details in the stories here and there. This time I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble. Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually. Yes, and of course I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of this case exactly, but it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you? I guess that's also a good way to keep certain things private, but also, if people are taking this as gospel, they're gonna think it's like actually what happened. So, do you mean to say, are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in Rance magazine all written by me? Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter. But all of the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson. Sue is getting more and more worked up. Yes, that's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson. But what about the doctor of medicine part? That's all true too. I am a doctor of medicine. No, at 10 years old? What the heck, she's so smart. Well, that's quite incredible. But, Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman. Yes. They're still trying to let the cat in, but she didn't want to actually come in this time. I did alter the settings slightly for the stories to be more compelling. Oh. In addition, is there a possibility she does that because she's also a 10-year-old and a lady? Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow? Yeah. I suppose it does, yes. Poor Susata-sen, she looks like her whole world has just fallen apart. See, this is why you don't take books, magazines like this as gospel. It's just gonna shoot you down later once you find out the fine details of things. Either that, you just say blissfully unaware. Your deductions thus now. About before. Yes, what's on your mind, Bruno? Do tell me. How did you know that I was a lawyer and we just arrived in London, I mean? Yes. Oh, and that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all of that? Oh, that's what you mean. Please tell us how you did it. Explain every detail. Of course, I'd be delighted, although there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Oh? Iris Wilson is proud to present her logic and reasoning spectacular. Oh my god, this is... Was she the one who started this? Or what? Are they just two peas in a pod? First of all, I knew already that you were a lawyer, Bruno. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber. But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that? Ah, the ticket. I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh. So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs. The Reaper of the Bailey. I walked right into that one, didn't I? Oh, a stamp. Then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with the suspect, weren't you, earlier today? Oh. They use those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see. Oh, I didn't realize. And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus Gilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate to at a local prison. See, this is some sound deducing. However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case. I see. Oh, she's brilliant. But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow? Well, having barely been home for a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he had caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling. A Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been Mr. Natsume. Now, Runo has that fancy Japanese sword, and I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both come from Japan yourselves, so I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. I love her! What the heck? Herlock must have learned his deduction skills from her, but his stuff is a little bit misplaced. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley is always stabbing his notes with a knife, you know. He is silly. He's using the wall like a corkboard. And that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions. She's so adorable. She's amazing. Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct? They were spot on. That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction. You even managed to discern something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery. Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that. Oh, I guess she learned it from him, but does it better. This is really very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris? Please. Oh, does she even know anything, though, other than, like, what she has deduced so far? So, yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying. Yes. Hurley had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage. But the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene. Interesting, though, that they have that, even though they don't particularly like him. The great detective is a popular man, it seems. Apparently, a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking, stooped man running away from the scene. A short, shifty-looking, stooped man. Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt. Soseki-san said that he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. But it seems there were witnesses after all. Hurley used his great deductive powers to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking, stooped man shivering in fear. Mr. Sholmes' great deduction certainly hit the mark that time. Of course it did. He's a great detective. Susato, do you not remember how we had to steer him in the right direction before? Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it? Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly. Well, I mean, the other case was 3 days ago before the trial went on. Similar amount of time. Hurley says that London is rife with crime. Oh, Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it, apparently. Oh dear, I hadn't realized the situation was so dire. That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying the criminals in court. No wonder they have such a quick judicial system with a jury. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person. That's terrible. And them saying their judicial court is like one of a kind, first rate in the world. I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system. I suppose it is, but in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Soseki-san. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. This has been very informative. Oh, she's so cute. I love her. You're most welcome. I've had so much fun. Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you've guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well. Well, I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene. Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean? Yes, Mr. Natsume? Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there. Hi, Daniel. Please remember that Herlock was mostly just playing around before and only got serious by the end of the case. That is true. That is true that he was just trying to steer us in the right direction, but also he's just a little bit silly. Iris, do you know where those lodgings are? Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? I mean, he's still accusing an innocent man, but he might also have a ulterior motive as to why that is. Well, supposedly innocent. Do you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there? Yes, we know Inspector Gregson. Ah, goody. In that case, give Gregsy this for me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know. What's this? A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems. A card for Inspector Gregson with a message on the back from Iris. I'm assuming that she's a famous lady. Oh, it reads, "Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust there won't be a problem." Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, will it? Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try. Good luck then. I'm going to return to my writing my manuscript, The Speckled Band. And I'll be making more special blends of tea, so come back again soon. She's so precious. We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. I can't wait to see her look again. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, it's back to the scene of the crime. Now it's time. So somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. Oh my god, it's already been 2 hours. To be continued? Hold on, I'm gonna finish my coffee real quick. We are gonna go all the way up to the court case. I think we still have quite a bit of investigating yet, so we'll probably pause around there and then pick it up in this upcoming week. Yay, I've actually properly finished my coffee this time. 19th February, 2:38 p.m., Briar Road. It looks as though the police are still here carrying on with their investigation. Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible. Yes, and let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at that silver tip Iris gave us for him. Hello, my good sir. I have items for you. Present. Oh, cool. I can examine it. Oh, she has great penmanship, too. Can't find anything out of place. Ugh, money. This is a 5-shilling piece, isn't it? I believe it's called a crown. Yes, and you can train a Scotland Yard detective to do whatever you want with just a single coin. Iris must be the most powerful 10-year-old in the world. How much is 5 shillings, by the way? What's it really worth? Well, it's probably enough to buy all the chips the inspector could possibly eat in a whole month. My god, that's greasy. The backside. Iris's little handwriting is adorable, isn't it? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Yes, the handwriting might be adorable, but the message is ominous. There's no room for sentiment there. I'm sure it's simply the way you're interpreting it, Mr. Naruhodo. Anyway, I do hope the inspector will tell us what we need to know when he reads it. You don't think it'll just make him munch piping hot chips until steam comes out of his ears, do you? Well, that wouldn't be an entirely terrible outcome. Why does the 10-year-old have so much influence? Present? Iris's postcard. Oh, dang it. Present. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? I'm sorry to say I don't. I'm a very busy man. Too much busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure. We have this for you, or these for you, a present from Miss Iris Wilson. Why it's for me? From her ladyship? Ladyship? Oh my goodness. Her ladyship? Give that here at once. Come on, hand it over. That's for me. Oh my goodness. Don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? From her ladyship? What was that coin exactly? It's a silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's, well, it's an appearance fee. That's what it is. An appearance fee? Oh, I see you mean... that's right, for the adventure of Herlock Sholmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me every time. Oh, so you don't particularly mind that you're being featured inside said magazine. He just has he has beef with Herlock, but he calls the girl her ladyship. Yes, of course, I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly. Of course, her using my name without my say-so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still. I'm sorry, Inspector, that must be difficult for you. Never you mind that. So, what do you want to know then, eh? Sorry? Tell this gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know? Oh, why all of these people are so influenced by monetary gain, but I guess that's fine. You get your buck, sir. Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector, we'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Ah, the little knife-wielding mustached Japanese fellow. He lives in a right old hovel just over there. Look. Oh, is it the one? Oh my god, he literally lives next door to the stabbing. What the heck? On the first note of the first floor of that house on the corner where the wreck of a bicycle's propped up. That is nearby indeed. If I remember rightly, the landlord is Mr. John Garadeb? Garadeb. Right. Well, if you see her again, you make sure you give her her ladyship my regards, you hear? I mean it. You tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes. Oh, 1 second. Hold on, I gotta adjust some things. It's getting sweaty. Oh god, I'm gonna miss winter in the height of summer. This fan is doing absolutely nothing. Hey, at least the humidity has gone down a little bit. It's at 39% now. But my room is 84 degrees. Don't worry, Inspector, we will. Goodbye for now then, and long live her ladyship. How? What is her status? I can't wait to see how really important she is, other than her being the author of the magazine and everything. Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left. Yeah, so then shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings? Definitely. Okay. Will we find a bloody knife? No, I don't think we'll find a bloody knife because there's no way. The lodgings of Mr. Soseki Natsume, according to information gleaned from Inspector Gregson. Here we go. Where is our resident Mr. Herlock? What kinda? Oh dear. Why the heck is there a cannon and an apron in the corner of the room? 19th February, Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Oh. May I help you? Yes, would you be this be the residence of Mr. John Garadeb? Oh, this is the landlord. Indeed it would, sir. And who may I say is calling? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here. Oh my gosh, she's cute. Look at the cheeks. We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client. Oh. One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garadeb. There's a lot of soot behind that partition there. Did you see that, Miss Susato? That was a real-life English maid. I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that was the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better. It certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it? We need only to meet a butler, and the experience will be complete. Well, I'm not sure if I go that far, but I understand the sentiment. Thanks. Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garadeb will see you now. This way. Oh my goodness! Oh my god, he looks like the moon! Can I look around first? Oh my god, that's so messy on this side. Look at this crockery on display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it? It's all broken. Oh my, a genuine London dresser. Isn't it delightful? Although the shelves seem to be broken and the crockery is... oh dear, it's in pieces. It really is. The word cracked wouldn't do that chinaware justice. I wonder... perhaps the cannon was fired at it. Yes, probably something like that, but let's not delve too deeply here. Why is there so much soot over here? This tea tray is also... or a sandwich tea tray? Also very much in shambles. What a wonderful collection of cakes lined up on that gleaming silver cake stand. Lined up? It looks more like someone has half demolished them to me. Afternoon tea is a time of indulgence, you know. It's quite the English way. It is Mr. Garadeb's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea. That sounds delightful. Oh, wait a minute, though. There are at least 10 cakes on this cake stand. Well, naturally, it would never do to waste the leftovers. So whatever Mr. Garadeb doesn't eat, I say to myself, Joan, you shall have to tidy up. How monogamous of you. Well, I mean, she gets to eat snacks. That's good. So look out the window. This window looks out over Briar Road, where the young woman was attacked. Oh yes, I can make out the policeman on the far side of the road investigating the crime scene. The glass is rather murky, isn't it? You can't see very clearly. Does this thing open at all, I wonder? I shouldn't underestimate the bitterness of a London winter, sir. Sorry? As soon as you open that window, the tea will freeze in the pot. No Londoner would go opening windows at dusk in the middle of winter, I assure you. It seems very unlikely that these two would have seen anything of the incident then. He looks so smug. So there's quite a possibility that whoever says they saw what they saw probably didn't see what they saw. Look at the enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, surely. Yeah, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. What could be behind it, I wonder? I'm going to have a very quick look, just a little peek. Don't expose her soot tossing capabilities. Maybe let's not, Mrs. Sato. I think the maid is going to head us off with a cup of tea. Why is she so cute? That's a full-size cannon. What's it doing in here? How'd you even get it through the door? Oh my, I thought it was a replica. Sorry, I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. that old thing, but that's a little more than a toy. Sorry? The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jelly useful to have a cannon. He is stirring his tea with the smoking pipe. That's a great way to get tobacco into your system. Ugh. Really, isn't it overkill? Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy. Oh god, the PTSD is probably going to live strong in this one. Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Gyarados? Always is. Take Joan here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Dries them over the barrel, you see. They dry very well on the cannon there, Joan tells me, which rather proves my point, I feel. It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. Oh my god. Okay, last couple of things to look at. I notice you have a pile of books over here, Mr. Gyarados. Do you enjoy reading? Ever experienced a Linden winter, boy? The nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of the fire with a jolly good book. Oh, there's a copy of Rant's magazine here, I see. No doubt Mr. Gyarados enjoys the adventure of Herlock Sholmes, too. The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. And a portrait. Oh my god, he even... Oh no, he has shells in here. Oh dear. That portrait of Mr. Gyarados is glaring at me, I swear. Have you noticed that all the little frames contains photographic prints of Mr. Gyarados as well? Yes, and there seems to be a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well. Yes, seemed to come back from the local pawnbroker with that little trinket. Seemed to come back? What do you mean? The chap who runs the place is a bally wizard. Went in to sell something and came out with that thing. In point of fact, now I think about it, I rather often find myself leaving the place with something I don't need. Yeah, let's go inside any retail store or a Costco. The lion ornament certainly does seem surplus to requirements. Susato-san doesn't pull her punches, or throws for that matter. And I think... Oh, jacket and then the medal. The uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it? It's clearly been well looked after, though. That old thing, Pa, not much better than rags, really. Oh? Wore that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. But I'm not one for dwelling on the past me. Would have gladly thrown it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, it doesn't hurt to have the odd piece of memorabilia laying around, does it? Oh, I see. Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. And now the medal. That looks like a Medal of Honor. It's showcased on a very grand banner. Yes, it's displayed with some pride, I would say, although it bothers me that it's not straight. What, that old thing? Sorry. I should be glad to see the back of it, but the general would turn it in his grave if I dispose of it. The wall's the best place for it. Keeps the bally thing out of my way. So it's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose? There appears to be an inscription on the medal itself. Look. Let me see. It says, for distinguished participation. Sounds like the kind of honors even I could be in line for. Oh, don't dismiss his medals. Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet, but I was given that for my time in the army. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles. I mean, I guess he's humble. Okay, let's talk to him. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Sorry, got that with the height of sneezing season. The mucus is so much more worse than usual. Ugh. I can't say that because it's usually bad every day. Good day to you, John Garadib, at your service. Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer. If you excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the battlefield, or in the Battle of Maiwan, don't you know? Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. So he was a retired soldier. It's a hell of a job getting up and down stairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. Yes, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs. You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo. Do you think so? Well, Mr. Garadib, no doubt you are very courageous to earn yourself a medal. Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folderol, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let these good people see it properly. Tea! Joan, fetch the— oh my god! Dash it, old woman, be careful. Oh, dearie me, I do beg your pardon, sir. You jolly near took the skin off my hands. Oh my god. She's giving him third-degree burns with tea. I should be more careful, sir. So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now. Yes, I see. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right? Yes, we would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us. Only two, please, naturally, especially if it helps to keep the peace here in Brightly. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I am sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. Oh, is it? Are these two like the play-ons, like the sun and the moon, because of how round her face is to his like beard and hair shape? If so, I love that. Even had some famous detective poking around, you know, in this old house, would you believe? Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all the detective business. Oh, but you have a copy of Rand's magazine here, so... no, Oh, I see you're lying to me. Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak. So, he's in Soseki-san's room. Oh. What a bally nuisance is what it is. The whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling. Okay, about Mr. Natsume. Is he weird? He might be weird. Has he always been this twitchy? About Mr. Natsume then, Mr. Garadib, please do tell us. Yes, a Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week. He's been here for a year, supposedly, but he's only been here a week? I wonder why. Oh, just 1 week? So he moved in very recently then. I have 2 lodgers most of the time, one on the ground floor and one just below us. Oh. Dash it all, Joan. Do be careful. What did he say? The first floor room became available a week ago, and you see there'd been... Oh, is she trying to hide things, or...? Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir. If you want to know my opinion... Oh. I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him. I got the cheek jiggle. Oh my goodness. Oh, why? He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. She prevented him from speaking. I don't like that. And I'm really wrong about anything. We won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure. Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all? Why is she so excited? Yes, oh yes, indeed there was. And she's dying to tell us. What the heck? A shady lodger. Had you noticed anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume? She's a gossiper. Oh my word, yes. The man was shadier than an orchard. Could you elaborate? Well, take the man's room, absolutely stuffed full of books, it is. More than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to that old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed, too. I mean, he's just a hermit. That doesn't make him necessarily weird, but I guess due to your usual waking up in the morning doing maidly activities, might seem a bit odd to you. Oh, I see. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed around 9 each night, but I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Ah. Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine? Ah, yes, the stalkerish-like tendencies. She listens through the walls. She is the walls. I understood that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house, is that correct? That's right, yes, they're both below us on the first floor and street level. Ah, sweaty you are. Then how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example, even the times they go to bed. It's a little sketchy. Oh! Good grief, Joan. Be more careful, woman. Oh my goodness, sir. I'm terribly sorry, sir. Something doesn't add up here. They're both horribly sketchy, but I feel like the maid more so. She seems to be keeping him in check with scalding hot tea. It seems that the incident took place at around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out the window at around that time? The window? Can I say from the outside, how are they seeing? How are they seeing outside when this window is bricked up from the outside? That's weird. How are they able to see the policeman outside the bricked window? Yes, we noticed that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. Oh, because they're on the higher floor. That's the point. The incident took place on the pavement, just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby? 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garadeb household, so I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. Hi, Grima. Have I taken a break yet? Not just yet, but I will here in a bit to stretch my leggies. It is so toasty in my room right now, so it'll be a blessing stepping into the hallway where it's much cooler. So I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan? No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think that it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road. Oh, I see. Did you not notice anything else out of the ordinary then? Such as anything at all, even if it seems unrelated. Well, yes, was there something then? Well, it's nothing particularly significant, but around the time... Oh, she's definitely hiding something. For the love of God, Joan, watch what you're doing. Oh, dearie me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir. Do be more careful, woman. She has blocked his sentence at least 3 different times. If I may, Mr. Narrow Hollow. Oh, yes. I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all. Oh, really, Mr. Garadeb? The way you were talking before, it sounded like there might have been something. Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really. Nothing of... so freaking sketchy. Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened. Yes, quiet. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joan? That's right, Mr. Garadeb. What the heck is going on? What's the matter with these two? It sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident, but what? I wish I knew. This is so interesting. I'm guessing at some point they are gonna end up as witnesses. Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on? Why, certainly. It's just below us on the first floor. And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there even as we speak? Yes, told me Nats's name, had asked him to look into this matter, so I gave him the key. Why would he ask him? Mr. Natsume has engaged in Mr. Sholmes' services? That's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we also had a look around in Mr. Natsume's room, I mean? To see why not? It's just down 1 flight of stairs. Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues we can lay our hands on, shall we? Yes, and while we're there, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more. I'll be back to interrogate you guys later. You weird bunch. Okay. A small dark room rented by a visiting scholar from the Empire of Japan by the name of Soseki Natsume. She'll go here, and I will take a brief back... There's a cat! Oh, sorry. Oh my god, I can't believe that they have bricked up these windows. Okay, I'm gonna take a brief break for a moment. I got distracted by the cat. Go grab something to snack on. Go grab a drink. Go stretch your leggies. I will be right back. Give me a few minutes. Okay. Now, I'm hoping you guys can't hear it because I turned my fan up a notch. And I don't think you should because it's basically behind my wall of monitors in the computer. So hopefully it'll be okay. You won't be able to hear the additional fan whirring. February 19th, Mr. Natsume's room in the bricked up hellhole. Probably has no air circulation, filled with mold. And musty smelling books. Well, just look at this place. And smell, it's so musty in here. You have a cat, though! I suppose it's the mountains of old books that are responsible for that. Look at the baby! I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life. No, me neither. It's so dark in here, too. Is that the window over there? Well, it was the window, I think. Yes, once upon a time. But for some reason, it's been, closed up with bricks and mortar. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives. Honestly, for him basically going in and out, not getting sun at all, very... No wonder he's disturbed. He probably doesn't even really take care of himself. He is stuck in these books all day by himself. I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you? No, that's true, but according to what Mr. Garadeb told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. Cat, cats, cat, 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 cat. Baby! That's a big baby. Oh, stretchies. Oh, goodbye, cat. Oh my, what adorable little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away. I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolored Miki, wasn't it? Do they even have the sort of cat here in Great Britain? Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought this little creature with him from Japan. That's made me feel homesick now. Already, we've only been in the country for 2 days now. 2 days and what, 40 days on a boat? Come on. It's so eerily quiet in here. Oh look, it's a beckoning cat from home. It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring this Maneki Neko all the way from Japan with him. I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you forgetting the enormous Daruma doll that you brought in your luggage? Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a lucky charm. Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him. It's not doing a very good job so far, is it? You mustn't say such things. I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? How about stop muttering and actually speak in your own brain? Is that the electrical panel back there behind all the books? Look at all those books stacked up from there. They're almost reaching the ceiling. They're all works of English. Wah. I don't even think I can replicate that. They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty. With the volumes of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you? No, what a dreamy idea. A bad dream, maybe, for me at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again. So reading it is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime. That's just as the tea ceremony teaches us. I am losing it. Oh my goodness. I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy. This was a thing back in the day, window tax. Your taxes went up based on how many windows your property had. So those who couldn't afford it would brick up their windows to reduce their taxes. That's right. You have just refreshed my memory on the reason why they have these windows bricked up. Frickin' window tax. That's such a silly thing to tax how many windows you have on your building. Could you even call this a window? I think so. It was a window at one time after all. Although all that remains is a frame around some bricks now. So really it's just a wall then, is it? Isn't it? But why would anyone deliberately brick it up like that? I'm afraid I have no idea. Oh, perhaps Mr. Natsume painted the brick design on it in a fit of whimsy. That's alarmingly feasible. Anyway, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation in here makes the place very oppressive. It does. I imagine being cooped up in a room like this would be extremely trying. And he's been in this room for 2 weeks, supposedly. Oh, and he's writing, too. Look at all of these balls of paper on the floor. There are notes scrawled all over them in English. It looks like the waste paper basket is so full they've just fallen out. I think Mr. Natsume must have been deeply immersed in his research, don't you? Or deeply averse to tidying up his mess. I wouldn't like to speculate which is closer to the truth. What was he writing? Does it show anything other than research? Frickin' window tax. I'm gonna take away your windows. I guess it was cheaper to just brick up the windows and pay the window tax. In 1696, King William III introduced a window tax in England and Wales as a way to assess people's wealth without requiring them to declare their income, according to Google. So you could have, let's say, like you inherited a big building, but not necessarily had the money to maintain it. I can see why people would brick up the windows. It must be a pain and a half to get the windows back open again, though. I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every night as well. I mean, it doesn't even look like he has a proper place to sleep. There is just like a blanket behind me, next to the tea kettle. Yes, he mustn't he? What was that? Yeah, he must have done, mustn't he? It's a receipt from a second-hand bookshop, Your Books. Oh yes, Mr. Natsume's name is on it, and the date of purchase, 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. That's the day of the incident. That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books. A receipt discovered in Mr. Natsume's room for some books that he had purchased from a second-hand bookshop before the incident occurred. Cool. Got some more evidence. Can I take a look at it? The sum of 2 shillings tendered in receipt of the picture of Monsieur... I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce it because it's going to sound like something silly, I think. How do you pronounce that? The Q at the end. A meal for Garborio and Canterbury Yearnings. Canterbury? Canterbury. What is LECOQ? To Google. Pronunciation. Oh, yeah, yeah.
LeCook.
Okay, so that's not...
LeCook.
La.
LeCook.
Okay. LeCook. Okay, I see. Not quite the pronunciation I thought it was going to be, but close enough. It is French. Okay. I was thinking he had some French books in there too, but I guess he might be reading whatever he can get his little hands on. Is there anything else to look on this side? Ah. This appears to be some sort of meter on the wall here. It looks very robust. I wonder what it's for. There is a slot for inserting coins here too. That's for the electricity. I believe that is a gas meter, Mr. Naruhodo. A gas meter? Yes, it seems this is piped gas in the district, which consumers pay for by putting coins in the meter. So if we were to put coins in the slot, that would be enough gas to use the lights and the gas fire for the whole night. So if you're too poor to have a coin, you'd have to spend the night in the dark and freezing cold? Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. That's right, as would a rich man would, or who only carried crisp white notes. London is such a scary place. Yeah, the candle is making me nervous too. But it doesn't look like a normal flame candle, which is weird, but it probably is. In this room full of these musty papers? Oh, there's our boy! I feel like this candlestick makes me more nervous than the one that's on the desk. Especially with Herlock right next to it. That's not what I meant to do. See, this man has a room full of books, a desk that looks like a coffee table desk that is very low to the floor, one singular cushion, and a very, probably also musty blanket. This is how he sleeps. Is there anything else I could look at before I poke Herlock? Oh god, I hope this place doesn't go up in flames. Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo. He's just been, chilling out here with the books. Oh, there he is. Where did he appear from? He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope he won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Yep, this is the man I remember. He gets up so quickly to pose. Oh my god. Ah, you too. Good day. Now, let me see. Where was it that we met? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, we were together on the SS Buria. Ah, yes, of course, the Buria. And let me see. What happened on that voyage? It was Kazuma Sogi. He died tragically, but you were a great help to us. Not in the beginning, but... Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Oh. Well, you seem to remember something of it at least. What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes. This is Mr... Oh, no, my dear madam. Hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Brain attic. Miss Naruhodo. And Mr. Susata. I mean, close. Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. I lose the first round. Such a hoot. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London, but some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. Brain attic, dusty and full of cobwebs and cocaine. He probably has some other substances up there as well. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if he has like a feral squirrel up in that brain attic of his. That is what keeps him going. A cogwheel that has a feral squirrel on it. So they apprehended Soseki-san in that short an amount of time? I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little. A little? It was a mistake to think that one brain attic was elastic, or has elastic walls and can distend to any extent. I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom, you know, from an adventure entitled A Steady in Scarlet. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately my associate pens them beautifully. It means Iris, I suppose. Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about this, about the trivial case you just mentioned. Mentioned? Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should be only too pleased, and this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case. Okay. Mr. Natsume's arrest. We know this to be lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, but for the stabbing of a young woman outside... or for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Natsume, yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it, and was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but I have not the slightest idea of what you mean. What? I can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. I assure you, I'm not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. Yes, misapprehension. Oh, how? I assure you, I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime. But that doesn't make sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. See, this is the exact same thing he did last time when he accused me. It says I didn't accuse you, but also accused you. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. Ah, a man seen fleeing. There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe there is a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question. So, you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit then? That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in Oh, why am I struggling so much? Yes, books. Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No, no, no. Oh dear. Okay, Mr. Garadeb, the landlord. Tell me, have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yes, Mr. Garadeb, a retired military man. It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the Great British institution that is the services. And it was the first time I've ever met a maid from the Great British institution that is service. I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer. And so, conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standings of those dwelling therein. Betoken their social standings, sorry? Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family. Goodness, how extraordinary. Expensive. As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower class, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. I had no idea. And it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garadeb. Oh? Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I am as yet unable to ascertain. I'm thoroughly lost on what he means to say. Did you room? This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty true. Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one. Yeah, is she not actually a maid? That might be so. Because for him to be a retired veteran, he more than likely does not have the money to hire a maid. Hi, Dio! I don't believe that's the issue here. About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? Oh, what's their explanation gonna be? Same thing, taxes? No window. Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks. Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax. Oh yeah, they are gonna say window tax. So the thing is, for them to say window tax on this building, how is he able to afford a maid but no window tax? Because I feel like the maid would be more expensive, yes? Surely not a tax on windows. Precisely that. Oh my goodness. Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means have inherited a sizable and costly family home, perhaps, rapidly closed up windows. God, that's what I said earlier. What the heck? A bit ill, but in good spirits? I'm glad you're in good spirits, but I'm sorry that you're sick. We have 2 of you that are sick now. Whoops is also sick. While the rich opened windows here and there and everywhere, in an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light. Priorities. That is true. Having a maid would be a better priority than having more windows. He can't afford the window tax on his own home on his floor. Yeah, because he's 3 floors up. Indeed, disease was rife as a result. Some 40 years ago or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example. So it's been gone for who knows how long, and he hasn't reopened up the windows so these his tenants can, I don't know, live and breathe? I suppose that's extra money. I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps. It would appear so. I've done a little digging and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinary low price. Because the room is so awful, I should think. Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of this accommodation. Oh? Still, that is of little relevance here, a matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious now. I mean, the landlords are more than suspicious, in addition to his maid, who may or may not be a maid. Well, I believe I've told you all I can now. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? You remember that, did you? Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I'm not sure. Not sure on what grounds. Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday. Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized and so promptly, too. The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients, to trust in their innocence? Yes, trust. Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he? My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea. Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Ah, yes, that was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are 2 facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and there are witnesses who swear to have seen the same man committing the crime. That is all I can say. See, we still have to find those those witnesses are probably going to be only available tomorrow during the court case, so we won't be able to ask them questions beforehand. Oh, and one more thing. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to the case, but I'm quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something. Mr. Garadeb is. Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he? Anyway, at present, this is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case. Mr. Naruhodo, as yet, our investigation has uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence. No, you're right. Perhaps this time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garadeb's secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo. I think they're suspicious enough that they have something to do with this. A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. He's just quite comfortable. Okay, back upstairs. Back to Mr. Garadeb's room. 19th February, Mr. Garadeb's room. Ah, you pair again. Tell me, was the detective chap, I forget his name, still hard at work down there? Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Ah, yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there. Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. Now then, why don't you tell me what... That's like the 6th time she's scolded him with tea? For the umpteenth time, woman, will you watch what your Bolly will doing? I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Yes, of course. Rightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave, if you be so kind. Oh, yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all of your assistance. Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourself. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garridip is hiding something. It says no other avenues of investigation seems open to us at the moment. Perhaps we should do some digging. Frickin' Sholmes. In the corner. My good sir! I mean, he's really trying to look out that window. Oh my goodness, my good man. Let's see. Just want to take a quick gander. I mean, this room doesn't scream wealthy, but I do get that a lot of this could just be... I'm really concerned with the walls. Sholmes can be quite serious and empathetic when he wants to be, and Wulp spoke too soon. You can be empathetic and like a really, really nice person and be a weirdo at the same time, that's mainly what he is. I really do want to know what's in this China hutch though. Cause this seems weird, but we're gonna, oh, what's he doing over there? He's just taking a look-see out the window. This ADHD mother hecker already done reading. He probably speeds reads. He can look at a page and be like, yep, that's absorbed now. We meet again, my dear fellows. Oh, good gracious, what did you sneak in here? Oh, he's sweating. Sir, Herlock Sholmes, sir, at your service. Whatever were you doing over by the windows? I am given to watching the evening sky as sun sets, madam. Yet cheerfully as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. Small corner. Well, keeping an eye on eye to one's window at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. Yeah, you gotta people watch sometimes. Oh, and one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, me? I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. Oh, wait, he's not talking about, is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon. A great deduction time? Do you mean Mr. Sholmes? There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. Trivials. That's a new word. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo. I think so. There's just enough time, or just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. Dance of deductions. Time to tango. I want to see what's behind the partition. Mr. Garridip, though it would seem that you are a military man of considerable distinguished service, your standing as a lord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate. I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I have been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon. The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. Mr. Naruhodo, look! The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are both spot on. How could you possibly... how could I possibly know, you mean, to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, for in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. cheek jiggle physics. Oh, and I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Yay! The game is afoot. Nature of the beast. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Oh. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? As for a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrideb, leads us directly. I said leaves. Leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by the lion statue. Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is this piffle, I ask you? Liebe. I said Liebe. Oh, god dang it. Hold on. Sorry, I was taking a print screen. Boop, boop, ba-doop, boop. In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house. There's not a lion in here, it's the cat. It's totally the cat. I didn't mean to leave. Oh my god, his face. The tea. Was that tea, or did he have like a scar on his face? Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much evidence. Evidence. Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam. Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? Oh, papers? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Oh, the carnival. For protruding from it is a handbill and advertising a circus show. Oh. Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garrideb, at Batty's Circus. A traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe. I most certainly did not. I believe I have made my points. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. I can't wait to see what the difference is. Conclusion number 2. Now, Mr. Garrideb, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress that this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man. I simply... but what we must now ask ourselves is the true cause of this pain. What are they looking at? And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. And yes, it is the pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payments. Yeah, if he has that many bills, how can he afford a maid? For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so, you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well, Oh. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? That's just a burned bit of carpet with the candle. The aftermath of which can be seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? Oh, it looks like he has a burn mark on the side of his face. This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eyes has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Oh my god, it's all a mess. Yeah, the one missing candle from over here. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. Whatever do you mean? Having tried of the taste of cake, or having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. See, Naruhodo is going to lead us while Herlock is leaving us. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. Sir. The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. Okay. Susato, are you ready? We gotta take the lead. We gotta take the reins now. Yeah, we're being misled. Thus concludes Herlock Sholm's great deduction of the beastly puzzle. I can't believe I said leeb instead of lead. Oh! Oh my god. That's gonna make for a great thumbnail later if I use that one. What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garadeb. I'm afraid I didn't notice. Maybe it's his last name that's throwing me off. that led me to say Lieb. My deductions can be stirringly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too. Oh, Mr. Sholm, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it, again? Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could fit inside of a room of this size? I mean, he got a cannon in here. Indeed, it is the only explanation for the facts. Terrifying. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense. Wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well? But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garadeb and his maid would have been hurt or worse. Sholmes can be quite serious when he wants, which means he just doesn't want to. Let me repeat that. He was willing to see someone condemned for a murder because he felt like trolling. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he has his own interest. And such is the character of Sherlock Holmes, really. There's very few people that he cared about. That's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. I thought you said that they sold the lion to the circus. And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. Or eats cake. My dear Miss Susato, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. Not everyone. I mean, I like tea, but not everybody likes tea. People will gladly take the cakes, though. Oh, what a glorious notion. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again. I had a feeling this was coming. A slight massage, that's all Mr. Sholmes, massage? That's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it. Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. Here we go. At least that's what I want to believe. Let us start again from the beginning. Of Sherlock Sholmes's logic and reasoning spectacular. I mean, he's mainly just giving us a means to use our brains. But he's definitely having fun with it. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with the question, what form might the beast take? For a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommon, camming. Yeah, teaching and training me in the silliest way possible. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrideb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by the lion statue. I really didn't see the lion thing coming. No, but if you observe Mr. Garrideb's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok here in this room. Yeah, something with a very fierce nature. But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India. So what was it then? We must follow Mr. Garrideb's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer. Ah. Oh, it's his wife, is it? Oh, it's definitely his wife. What the heck? What's this photograph? It appears to be Mr. Garrideb's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he? He does, but you can't make out his bride. No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over this woman's face. I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there. Look at that! That's definitely his lady. That's the maid. This must have been Mr. Garrideb, when Mr. Garrideb was still in the army. He seems to be carrying his rather stout bride effortlessly and beaming a smile at the same time. I suppose he was very strong in his younger years. Hard to imagine now, he's as thin as a rake. And boop. The glass is broken, so you can't see the bride's face at all, but no amount of cracks could hide the woman's plump form. I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, she certainly looks that. There's a lot of horsepower there. Not something you want to upset, that's for sure. But the ring is so pretty. Look how cute that is. Oh, look, have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it? Yes, it's an unusual design. It looks like some sort of embellished sunflower. Okay. Anything else you can look at here? Yeah, it's a flower. Take a look at the statue. Well, that is the lion statue that Mr. Sholmes picked out. Yes, I wonder. Perhaps if you did live with the lion, it would prove to be a rather sweet companion. I think. That's like a mouse trying to tell its family that the cat around the house is sweet. I suppose it is a bit of a flight of fancy, isn't it? Anyway, the beast we're looking for is something else. Let's have a good look around. I feel it could be Our Lady. I mean, she is keeping her, if this is her, she's keeping her husband in check with Scalding Tea, who says she can't do more. Also, Susato, I'm so sorry that I am blocking your face. Okay, so could we say that it's her specifically? The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lying statue. So newlywed bride and Mr. Garadeb. Specifically. So we shouldn't say the photo frame, so we should say something within here. So I would say by the newlywed bride, but it's her face that's broken on the photo. So should we say Mr. Garadeb? What do you guys think? That's, I don't know what would be the more logical one here. I love her little tootsies. Oh my goodness. It would probably be Mr. Garadeb, but going off at the interactions between these two, I feel like it's the wife. Why can't you just present the photo frame? The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that photographic. Oh, maybe that makes sense rather than it being the people in the photo themselves. That makes sense. Let's go with that.
Take that!
Ah, yeah. No? Nope. Behind the lion statue. Oh, here. I know that I'm probably gonna lose that. But let's save anyway, because I haven't saved in quite some time. Behind the lion statue of the mantelpiece, almost deliberately hidden from view, is a photograph. Though I have yet to examine it in detail, I can assure you that it holds the answer. Because I'm employing an extremely advanced deduction technique called jumping to conclusions, you see. Yeah, that's not it. See, I'm just gonna save the one time. Don't worry. I know I'm already gonna lose a deduction point. What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruhodo? Just following the natural progression of the deduction. Sometimes the truth hurts. Well, the truth is you do not have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt? Yes, a lot. Okay. See, this is what I mean. That's a tad bit confusing. Okay. I then am going to say Mr. Garadeb then. Or maybe because they're saying horsepower, we should say who's in the photo specifically. Because this is just like the Burya deduction. We had to choose something within the photo, not necessarily the photo frame. I want to say the wife, the newlywed bride. Because it certainly wasn't him that did it, was he? Horsepower, strong? Let's say the newlywed bride. What? Because it says, it's talking about like her plump and... I think powerful would be kinder than plump. Horsepower. Very large ring. I feel like she punched it. Let's say the bride. Let's see what happens.
Take that!
Maybe? Oh, yep, there we go. See, I should have followed my instincts. I should have followed my gut feeling that it was the bride instead of just the photo frame. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit. Yes, this framed picture, print pictures your wife, Mr. Garrideb. Don't be sorry, you didn't know. And while we lament in the fact that her face is obscured, because really, it makes more sense to talk about the photo frame and then talk what's in the photo frame after, but it really is silly the way that they have things set up sometimes. That's why I should always save before going into deductions, but it completely passed my brain. We can still make out her mighty arms and note that the considerable horsepower they must contain. Indeed, surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast. Honored might be stretching a point. Can we also say how gaunt this man looks compared to his lovely lady? She is a plump girl, and he looks like he is being malnourished. I mean, look at those cheekbones. Too late. The fact remains that the beast which so clearly savaged the room was your wife, Mr. Garrideb. Oh, yeah, look at the burn mark on his face. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well, yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam. Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous. Chivalrous. It is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is. Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue. A poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself. Well, I don't know about fragile. Oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no sign of a Mrs. Garrideb anywhere. But it seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Garrideb's wife could be. The maid. I love that we can... Oh, I see. It's not a burn mark. She has slapped the absolute lights out of him. Look at that handprint. Oh my goodness. There it is. There's the wedding ring. She's wearing a very large ring, look. Oh yes, a sunflower design with some rather nice embellishments. It looks like a sun. Oh, it is right. I was right that she is the sun and he is the moon. And it's on the ring finger on her left hand, which means it's surely a wedding ring. It looks like it's on there for life too. I can't imagine it would slide off of a finger that size. Sir, you are not subtle and you need to stop it. That's something to think, Mr. Naruhodo, not to say. Do you know Mr. Garadev's wife in the photograph had a ring very much like this one? It was a large sunflower design as well. Really, you have a great memory for these things. A large sunflower wedding ring. It's quite a coincidence that they have the same ring, isn't it? So in this case, I wouldn't say that, we had to choose the ring specifically. I think we have to choose the maid specifically. It's interesting though. Why is she dressed as a maid? That's so odd. Yeah, look at that slap on the face. I thought that was like a T-bird. It's not. Two tightly shut eyes to avoid even the chance of a giveaway glance. Pursed lips to prevent any secrets from slipping out. Rounded cheeks to deflect any abuse that might be hurled her way. Yes, this is an unnervingly powerful woman, Miss Susato. It's your turn of phrase that's unnerving, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, because they're pretending she's a maid to appear of higher social standing. The deception. She's so cute. Okay, since we've observed that, your dress pocket... Oh, no, we can't say the ring. Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. So we could say your ring, your wedding ring gives it away. Yeah, that seems logical. Let's do that. Yeah. Gotta think of the whole context of the sentence. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Oh. Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. For it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garadeb's bride in the photographic print. In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. No. No. You are Mr. Garadeb's lucky bride. You are Mr. Garadeb, Mrs. Garadeb herself. Oh my. Oh my word. Oh my god. Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmise, this is the wife, yes, my Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was... What do you mean, let herself go? She looks the same as when you married her, you butthole. Wow! It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? Yeah, definitely a healthy relationship. She physically abuses him while he verbally abuses her. That's so healthy. So absolutely healthy. Not right, I tell you. I was the 2nd lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it was a sorry thing when a chap couldn't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though, in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly. You mean, Mr. Garrideb has his wife work as his maid? In appearance. Precisely, am I right, Mr. Garrideb? Only in company, obviously, but listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please. A top, tip-top, top, tip-top. The raging wife of Mr. Garrideb. Onward to the next... I'm sure that they just got into a fight and then the candle just drops on the carpet. Now, Mr. Garrideb. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. I like how he's holding his face because of the slap. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garrideb's wife a beast. Yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable. But Mr. Garrideb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? Oh, how true. So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garrideb's pain is tangible, though. What could that pose of his really signify? It's quite obvious. A very... God, for her to leave such an apparent smack on the face, she put a lot... She reeled back for this one. Oh my, look at that bright red mark. Gosh, that's quite something, and clearly made by somebody's hand. Yes, Mr. Garrideb has been slapped on the face, it seems. Hard. I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. Whoever could have done such a thing? Well, there's very limited number of candidates, I'd say. Yeah, I think that's quite it. Slap cheek. They had a big argument, I would say. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that slap cheek. And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade. Was you, Madame Joan Garrideb. She just gently slaps her own face. Well, yes. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. My. How the blazes? How did you work that out, man? Nothing escapes the nose of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. Once again, this is why I love the change from 2D to 3D. Is by adding these things that you wouldn't normally see in a 2D setting. It's beautiful. That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. To keep your other side from view. Well, now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garrideb to fly into a rage. It's the bills, isn't it? We need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is the pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Could be bills. Did Mr. Sholmes say that the bills were all for lion fodder? Yes, but now we've established that the lion never existed, which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Garrideb's wife. Mr. Naruhodo, she's a person, not a thing. Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap round to the face. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact. Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I'd love to know the answer to that question. It's either the bills or there's... Oh. Oh, there's a love... Oh, look at that lovely kiss mark on that bookmark there. What's this you say? A cheating husband, if you will? As someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here. Mr. Garrideb is clearly an avid reader. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark. Oh no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Who's Mary? And look at the, and look next to the signature here. Lip marks made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate romantic gesture. Don't get any ideas, Susato-san. Oh dear, I'm sorry. So this bookmark is actually a love note then, That's quite the conundrum. So this card that looks like it's being used as a bookmark is actually a love note. Yes, reading, oh James, I love you. Yours, Mary. But Mr. Garrideb's first name is Joan, isn't it? Yes, I believe we may be heading into dangerous territory here. It's very conspicuous after all, isn't it? You mean the bright red lips next to the woman's signature? Yes, it's the first thing you notice, of course. And it rather makes your heart skip a beat. Yeah, I think that's our reasoning here. But is he actually cheating, or is this something else? Is this actually his book? Yes, it is the love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Oh, and he's sweating too. He's definitely cheating. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here. Oh, that's the second slap. I don't know the Bali woman. You don't know her. That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you say. Yeah, whose book is this? That's right, that's what I've been... No wonder she's been pouring scalding hot tea on him. A likely story. Now listen here, Joan, old thing. I explained at the time. Oh. I bought the book at the second-hand place, and that note must already been in there. So the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean? That's right, that's what I've been... What's his name again? Hold on. John. What was... Da-da-da. It says James, not John. What the heck? Ma'am. A likely story. For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you'd forgotten, is John. It's a likely story. Are you questioning my name now? Oh. Yeah, this is a totally healthy relationship. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash a beast with the most ferocious bite. Wow. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I am not mistaken. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we only need to look at the Tower of Cakes, nah. But surely Mrs. Garrideb didn't eat the carpet. No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray in this room is a result of her wild temper. No, that's true. So this is the last part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction that we need to fix. We need only to follow Miss Garrideb's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer. All right, let's see what we can see. Yes. Yeah. My God, she went on a wild rampage. Candlestick. This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it? The base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. It looks to me like even the slightest knock would make it topple over. Oh dear, that would be dangerous. Wait, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing. Yes, I didn't notice that before. Why is that, I wonder? Why is one candle of the three missing from its holder? Yeah, we know all too well. Look at that carpet. That just looks like a big burn mark. The carpet here has been ripped to shreds. Yes, and according to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, the tear smashed those made by an Indian lion's teeth exactly. Oh, look here. What is it? If you look closely at the edge, you can see scorch marks. Oh, yes, you can. In that case, perhaps the carpet wasn't eaten in the normal sense at all. Let's rethink this with that in mind. You could just say the candlestick, right? To explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at, I think, the candlestick. Yeah. The freaking photo in the beginning just threw me off about the 3 different choices I could make. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Also, you gotta think that a good reason why a candlestick can be a murder weapon is due to the spikes that hold up the candles. Freaking terrifying if you accidentally fall on one of those without any candles on it. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly gives the truth away. Scorch marks? It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. With Miss Garrideb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds, the carpet was alight and the whole corner of the room in flames. Yes, for the most ferocious beast in the world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here. Oi! After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. See, but what does this have to do with everything else that's going on? Oh. He stands. Mr. Sholmes, sir. I salute you. Oh my god. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh my god, he truly has a powerful wife. Oh my god. That is a beautiful picture right there. Deduction complete. Elementary. Oh my god. It's these dash long winter nights, you know, nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good secondhand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there. And in the passages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material. For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems. Don't know about admonished, demolished might be rather closer to the mark. And beast is more certainly an apt... Here we go again. The carpet? Was that destroyed by a fire when a candle fell on the floor? Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. I was caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames. You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining. That's sympathy for you. Maybe he just has a hard time relating to other people, which is why he sounds so cynical at times. He just doesn't have, like, the proper empathy going through his brain. But I mean, like I said, he's a rather special person. I can see why he doesn't have specifically those emotions. It didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The poly furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind the screen for the time being. Over here, Mr. Garrett. Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you'll allow me. What things will we see over here? Oh, not the books! Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. My gosh. Then the wife started hurling things at me. You're not wanting it. Careful of the cord. Careful of the cord. Thank you. Mama Faye just poked her head in, giving me, like, throwing her hand up in the air and looks of disappointment as Emily does not actually want into the room, but wants into the room by sitting next to it. What a terrible sight it must have been. There was I, backed up against the window under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books coming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it, I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. Oh, that's fitting to this situation here. The Lion's Pride. Yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again. I assure you the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest. So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage. Mr. Sholm's deductions turned out to be correct once again. It can only be described as a great British wonder. I tell you, it was total carnage, flames everywhere, the old stick in full fettle. Out of interest, what time of day was that? Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see, around 5 o'clock, I think. So, exactly the same time as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below. Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole of the blighty, could have been flattened outside my window at that moment. And I wouldn't have noticed a dash thing. Oh, really? Yes, I love now that her name says Joan. Are we sure you didn't see anything? Mr. Sholmes. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo, what can I do for you? Well, Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Garrideb's situation now, but what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? Probably not a bloody thing. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. What? My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not. He just wanted to do the tango of deduction. I just knew you were going to say that. You goober. Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things must fall into only one of two categories, those relevant to the case and those not. That makes no sense to me. Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Sorry. Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over. Oh no, is it that time already? If we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think. Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now. I must prepare supper for Mr. Garrideb. Oh, yes, I'm so sorry. Thank you both very much for your time. Soseki-san will be waiting for us, and I'm going to have to give him an answer. Can I look at this before I go? Boop. What a miserable sight. Oh dear, but at least the whole room was engulfed in flames. If I suppose so. But my whole collection went up in smoke, you know, all those novels I adored so much. Well, John, whose fault is that? Not mine, that's for sure. Well, whoever may or may not be to blame, I'm quite sure you can buy some new old books to replace them, can't you? New old books, Bali nonsense. It does sound like a contradiction in terms, but in these two, then these two are full of contradictions. That's couples for you, Mr. Naruhodo, so I've been led to believe. No, Susato-san, I don't think that you should take this as a decent relationship at all. These two abuse each other. And it's not a good, healthy relationship. Don't use this as an example for good relationships. Now then, to the prison. But first, let's give the game a save. And I think after we converse with Natsume, that we can call it here for today. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Dang it. That's fine. It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison. Yes, I know. Let's tell Wait, I did hit the prison, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. What do you think she learned the Susato takedowns for her future husband? No. No, that's for criminals and me when I'm doing something stupid, but not stupid at all because it's not my fault. What's the matter? It looks like something's going on over there in front of the Garrideb's house. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did hit prison. What? It's a court jester! What the fudge? Why are you so decked out in gems? I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. Wait, the Professor Layton? He looks like a Professor Layton character. Who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking nimini pimini? What the? Leighton is in England, I think, right? I think so. He does look like a Leighton character. What the hell was going? These two have some very prominent chins. One is Popeye-esque and the other one just looks like slight crimson chin. Not quite like the size, but like the jutting out. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Who's this Horatio fella? What are you on about? What is happening? Excuse me. Who are you now? I'm sorry, it just looks as though there might be some problem here. My associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see. Lawyer? What? If I could be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law. Fisk. Yeah, he looks like Popeye the Sailor Man, but like darker in complexion and more hair. Fine, I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. This ain't over yet. Oh my god, what? Everybody's so animated with their poses. Get thee to a nunnery. Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you? Oh my god, what? Don't tell me this man's gonna be on the witness stand later. I'm gonna have a conniption myself. Come on. Oh my god. Why does his face disturb me so? I do hope you're not injured. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you. What was that all about? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Huh? I'm not Horatio either. Forgive the inquiries, sir, but are you a lodger here in the Garadeb residence? Is he the one on the main floor? Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode. What? Is it costume jewelry then? Because there's absolutely no way that you can look like that and live in this establishment. Mr. Garadeb mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. I would love to know what this man does for a living. And I would love to say court jester, but he might be something completely entirely different. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor? Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy a pull mist in my battle of words. Could there be? Sorry, battle, did you say? Makes me uncomfortable. Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night. I see. I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances at least. So fair maiden, so good gentleman. I can tarry here no longer, fare thee well. Are we sure that I didn't have a hallucination? Am I losing my brain? I don't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room. It seems he's unaware of what happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. With Soseki-san and that man as lodgers, the Garadeb house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go and find a carriage. Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return. Let us hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. Now we're gonna lose all of our money trying to get to places in quick succession. 6:31 p.m. Local prison, cell number 9. Hello, my good sir. Oh, he's gonna cry. Oh, it's you. You're here. You came. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched. We are so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume. Oh, no, think nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Noble, nurturing, never failing Nipponese. Are we... he might be just doing this to give him, like, a sense of grounding, the poor man. Oh, no, let's not get carried away. Oh, I quite agree. Oh, there's nothing more reassuring than the the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand... Oh, hello, Mr. Herlock. It is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the facts. Such is my belief, at least. Oh my god. So, no, sir, you can't show up in front of him. You're gonna give him a panic attack. It's you. The miserable, rotten spy. Herlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here? I have no intention of doing anything, per se. Save observing, of course. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see our defested friend, or how our defested friend is faring. A gloomful room? At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. Anyway, I must condemn you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight and cost me not a penny. How dare you look, Herlock Sholmes. You also did not particularly like Soseki. I mean, he's mentally disturbed from what it seems. I think he could be, if he took care of himself, got some sunshine and some better food in his system, he might be a better person. I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits and those accursed lodgings, no doubt. My luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life is bedamned. Bedamned. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. Is this why he can't sleep? There is much truth in Mr. Mustache's words. What? Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say. For the man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial. What's that supposed to mean? Alright, we're getting close here. Shave? Okay. Converse. Cursed trial. Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you said just now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed. Oh no, why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it. Oh, I see. That's really agitated him. You don't mean this trial really is cursed somehow? See, is he losing his mind or is there something else going on here? Are you referring to the prosecutor, the Reaper of the Bailey? The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean? Please tell me, summarize it, succinctly? But in 16 salient words. Succinctly. Succinctly? No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution, ever. Yeah, that's reassuring. Oh my goodness, can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly. Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper, but then, after the trial was over, I don't think you want to be giving this man information while he's in jail and has nothing else to go on about. And he has a stool over this? In a cell by himself? The defendant passed away in unusual circumstances. Mr. McGilded. What? What? I am impressed, Miss Susato. You have an eye for detail. Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us. Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zeeks killed the man himself. Oh no, he couldn't have, surely. See, that's what I'm skeptical. Oh my god, skeptical. I find it really sketchy that happens, but it makes me feel that it's not his fault. Due to the way that characters unfold in this game, that they're not actually bad people, but the people that you think are good people are the bad people. So I gotta start thinking opposite? You have some wonderful notions. Sorry? Also, my words are getting worse by the moment. The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Oh, yes. Why, of course he is. Of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me? No, we're just stating the facts. It just happens to be you're already anxiety-ridden, so of course it's going to be scarier than usual. Must be hard reading a visual novel out loud for 4 hours. I will say that my throat hurts, but it was hurting beforehand, which definitely is means that I'm going to be taking a break for a few days. So it's probably not going to be like until Tuesday or so I can get my vocal cords a break of this game. We might also play a different game until like mid to the end of the week. Maybe. It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypotheses. I will say, though, that on the daily, it doesn't matter if I'm playing this game or not. My usual is messing up words. And goodness, have I made some good ones. We call it the Peach Dictionary. Some of the some of the people in here have actually saved a few of them. I can't recall them all myself, but they are absolutely hilarious. But since playing Ace Attorney games, which is basically nothing but reading dialogue, it creates for more situations like this. Though I can have my own word fumbles without even having to read a sentence. Yeah, Darge. I tried to say dodge while we were playing Elden Ring, and I think I was fighting Star Scourge Radahn at the time. And I was attempting to say dodge, but I said darge. You gotta have me in the call with you so you can pronounce I can pronounce things for you. But that's what Google's been for lately. It's been helpful. Some of them I've been doing well. I just gotta look at it for a moment. You see what I mean? It just gets increasingly worse as time goes on. Where am I even getting the B from? I'm slowly dying. It's fine. I'm having a stroke. It's all good. If the room is hot, my brain is probably literally cooking. What on earth do you mean by that? The Weeper. It's only gonna get worse in the height of summer. I'll be slow cooking my brain in a very hot room with a very hot computer, where a ice pack can only do so much. My brain will be slowly melting into mush, and it will be worse than it is now. If it gets too hot, because I usually like to keep an eye on the weather. If it gets anywhere near... Thank you, Dio, for the membership. If it gets anywhere near 90 degrees outside, I'm not streaming that day. I refuse. That day is just going to be a me day. I get to sit on the floor, pantsless, in front of a fan, suffering. Van Zieks is quite an exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. That's good. Soseki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy. I can't get over his eyebrows. They look like they're scribbled on. As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there is both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. I wouldn't say it's common sense, but okay. It is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated. Right. Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage. Are we gonna get some more prosecutors other than Van Zieks? I would love another prosecutor. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. But I mean, if we're going through a very linear story and he's a part of it, maybe we're not gonna get another prosecutor? Probably. The Weeper of the Baywee. By such underhanded means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury. Which means that even in light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrong verdict can be passed. I mean, we've already witnessed that once. And sadly, it's from time to time, my dear madam. It is simply the reality of the situation. I feel like he also doesn't like the court system. I think we get one more prosecutor, but not for a long time. So probably that means in the last case, then? I would assume so. And then we get more prosecutors and whatnot in the second game. However, those indicted by Lord Van Zieks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Oh my. Through the... is it the education... may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom. Within months, they all disappear. It is most striking. Disappear, but how? This man is the embodiment of anxiety. By all manners of misfortune, sir. I don't remember if we get the second prosecutor this game or the next game. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the next game. It seems that the way that the story is, at least how it's unfolded so far, that he probably is just the main prosecutor of this one. It's kind of like how we have Godo for the other one, and Edgeworth, and then Von Karma, and like the two Von Karmas. You're better off thinking of the two games as actually one big game. Yes. Yes, I have been informed that they were basically mishmashed together. Or I'm not sure if mishmashed is the right context or the right word. Or perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Or perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by by highwaymen. Oh, no. All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo. See, now, what is his significance that Prosecutor Van Zieks would want to be going against him for, to be the prosecutor for this case? Ah, I knew it. I'm a dead dodo, done for, doomed. A dead dodo. Okay, let's talk about the cursed lodgings. When you said accursed lodgings before, were you referring to your room at Mr. Garadeb's house, I assume? Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself. That didn't take long then. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. I think that might just be a you problem. Or, I mean, he's on foreign soil to him. So of course he's gonna be like very apprehensive about the whole situation, but he's having the delusions that everybody's talking about him, which they probably are, but not in the way he's thinking. They were always staring at me all the time from dawn till dusk. No, I don't think that's the case. So I shut myself away in my room, but even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away. You must have been very lonely having been away from your homeland for such a long time. I had to move a number of times, most recently to the room on Briar Road a week ago now. Yes, why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. I guess because there's no windows. That too. The rent is cheap. I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops. He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it, but if not, don't mention it in the first place." I mean, some places, I think Japan definitely does this, but I don't remember if other places do as well. If you have a place that is either considered to be haunted and or somebody died there, the rent is cheaper. I wouldn't mind sharing an apartment with a ghost if it means I can pay cheaper rent. But it was true. It was all true. You mean the room really is cursed? Then, ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling though I've been choked to death. Are you sure that cat is just... Are you sure the cat is not laid on your chest? And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. Yeah, hey, if it's cheap, bring on the ghosts. If I can get a house that is supposedly haunted, but I can get it for cheap, and it's a decent house, give it. I want roommates. They'll keep me entertained. If only there was just one person on my side. Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe in me? Really, no one at all? No, don't worry, I got that covered. It's fine. To believe. Yes, to believe. To believe. Mr. Sholmes. Me, Mr. Naruhodo, pray what can I do for you? It's about the case on the SS Buria, if you recall. The Buria. Ah, that case. The one with the snake. Well, yes. At the time, I was suspected, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate. I did I? Interesting. What I want to know is why. Why did you believe in me? No, for him, it wasn't really, like... It was just a whim. I see, yes, you mean... because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room. Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it. but I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. No, he was just having fun. I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me. What? What? You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in. See, he's just a goober. What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? I make up my own mind about what it is to believe, or to be believed, and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned. But I could have betrayed your trust. And he's a stranger. He didn't really have trust in you in the first place. In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse in my opinion. Meaning, whether or not one should trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself. Yes, he's right. He's right, locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Whether or not I can believe myself. Yeah, go off your own morals, basically. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. Herlock is just very confident. Very, very confident. You were so right, Kazuma. Are we almost there? Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving, I believe. Already? Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me? Oh, poor man. Oh dear, there is never enough time, is there? Say yes. Mr. Natsume, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. Yay! Woo! Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? What to believe in, the defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else to trust my instincts. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yay! And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. Yes! As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Mr. Natsume. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. God. Those two. I wonder if they're going to show up again. Miss Susato. Yes. Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court? Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant. Yay! We can make this. We can make it work. The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind, but it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Sholmes believes in me now too. I mean, he's just pushing you in the right direction. So it's time that I learned to believe in myself. Saseki has no one. He's all alone, so it's my job to help him to fight his corner. Tomorrow in the courtroom with all the strengths I can muster. Oh my god, we made it! Ah! After 5 hours! Ah! Yay! Okay. That wraps things up for now. So we will pick this up again in the new week. Oh my god. There's so much dialogue. Even though it's hot, I'm gonna have some tea later. I need some throat lozenges too. Yay! We got to the courtroom proceedings. Who knows how long it's gonna take to get through that. We're gonna call it here, and we'll pick this up again. I still think that maybe we might sprinkle another game in there so I can give my vocal box a break. Because this is way too much reading. I hope you guys had fun. I hope that you guys have a great rest of your weekend, a great rest of your day, your nights, your morning. Don't forget to take care of yourself, eat your foods. Drink some water, hydrate. If you're sweating profusely, drink more water so you don't get kidney stones or have bladder problems. Hydrate. I will see you guys probably on Tuesday. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, and thank you for watching. It's probably going to be Tuesday to give myself a little bit of a vocal break. In addition, I'm going to hopefully have the strength to muster to do some gardening this weekend. Probably tomorrow, Monday, depending on if it's raining, because I think it's still supposed to be raining quite a bit. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. I will post up the newest weekly schedule sometime tomorrow and or Monday. And yeah, I had fun. Yes, thanks for the stream. You're welcome. You're welcome. Goodbye, everyone. Sleep well when you go to bed. Have good dreams. See you next time for more Ace Attorney.